Hello, welcome to part 3 of sprints today.
Yes, I believe this is the third one for the day.
Welcome. We're gonna be doing some reading productivity sprints tonight. I'm kind of thinking we might go late tonight because I don't have anything better to do tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, I do have sprints. No, you have sprints tomorrow morning.
What if I canceled them?
I mean, that's up to you. I can go earlier.
We could just do that. Nah, it's okay. I mean,
we just found out that the time change.
That was the thing. Time change happens tonight, and I was like, so really, that means it's starting at 7 o'clock. And remember how we said no one should be on sprints at 7 in the morning? What's bad is that Brittany is starting at 5.
Yes. I wonder if Brittany remembered the time change.
I mean, fortunately, we all have like smartphones that will just automatically.
Which is fantastic.
Right. It was much worse when we were kids and you had to like set your clocks back.
You had to remember to do it.
Before. Or you missed church. Anyway, I'm joined by Margaret and Michelle and maybe Cal later. I don't know. Who knows? We just have people joining us whenever.
Potentially.
Hello, welcome. Hello, Bryce. Going to be reading The Sea of Monsters. Nice. Hello. Hello, Brittany. Brittany, did you remember the time change happens tonight?
It's funny because I realized that we realized right before we went live that it's not a 22 and 72, it's a 22 and 71.
Unless we just go like an extra hour.
Maybe
time change doesn't happen for us in the UK till the 26th in 2 weeks. Yeah, there's like that weird time where like half the world is not on the right time, like they're not in sync. Hello, Jen. Hello. I did remember the time change because it doesn't change for Demi, and I had to tell her when sprint started. That makes sense. Hello. Reading The House in the Pines. I'm about 50% through.
Nice.
Reading You Lucky Dog. It's a cute palate cleanser of a book. That book did not make the cut on my unhaul that I just did. I was like, I'm not gonna read this. This is going away.
That's so funny.
Finishing Down Among the Sticks and Bones by Shauna McGuire. Nice. How are you liking that one? That one is like, I feel like most people's favorite.
Mm-hmm. That's the second one, right?
That's the second one, yeah.
Yeah.
The fourth one is my favorite, but this one is like the most common favorite one. Hello. Going to be starting before I let go tonight.
Nice.
How are you liking it? You don't know how much I need these sprints. Just by 6 hours of reading time playing on my Switch. Listen, sometimes we need that, little Lincolns. It's okay. I have finished 3 books since yesterday morning. You're muted.
Am I?
Now you're not.
No, I was counting silently to myself.
Oh, gotcha. I thought you were talking.
I have 21 stitches where there were 20.
Uh-oh.
So I got to figure out what I did.
Yeah, I finished 3 books today. Well, not today. Yesterday and today.
Yeah, I finished 3 books so far this weekend. 2 of them were, well, one of them was a middle grade novel, but one of them was a novella.
Nice.
But
I need that for to read Hunger Games.
Catching Fire is my favorite one of the trilogies.
I feel like it was the best one of the trilogy.
Yeah.
That's what I've heard from most people, that their favorite is the second one.
Mockingjay. I mean, Mockingjay is good, but it's heavy.
Mockingjay is hard, and there's a lot going on. Catching Fire kind of hits the peak of the tension and the romance and like Katniss's kind of growth, and then everything else is survival mode, you know?
Right.
So
yeah, because like I figured that there's stuff is going to be happening in the second one, and then the third one is just going to be like, yeah, it's the battle.
Fair.
Which
Yeah, I mean the third one has like it starts off with like the rebellion and then it's the battle and there's a lot in
I
it.
feel like I understand it better now as an adult than when I was just a teenager, and I was like, yeah.
100%. I reread them the first like when the prequel came out, and I had watched the movies obviously, so like I knew the story, but the difference between reading them as a high schooler and then so I was like, oh wow. So Margaret, what are you reading today?
Where did they go? There it is. Okay. So I'm currently reading 2 books. I mean, I'm reading more than 2 books, unfortunately, because I'm me. But the focuses are The Princess Will Save You. This is my audiobook by Sarah Henning. I'm almost on chapter 20. I'm like 100. I'm 100 and something pages into that, and I'm also 100 pages into Arusha and the Tree of Wishes,
Okay.
by Rashmi Chakshi, because we're supposed to be talking about it on Thursday. So
you should finish that.
We're talking about that on Thursday? I thought we were talking about that.
are we just talking about book 2? I'm fine with just talking about book 2.
Okay. Cool. No, that's fine. We can talk about it.
Michelle's like, so now I know what I'm reading tonight.
I'm cutting
You know what? If we are both finished with it by Thursday, we'll talk about it. If not, we've read book 2.
Or we could just like host a sprint. Either way, we'll do it.
You know, yeah.
There you go. What are you going to do?
We do really need to talk about book 2 because we haven't talked about it yet.
That's true.
What are you going to be doing tonight, Michelle?
I'm making chili.
Ooh.
Nice.
Hence why I'm cutting onions.
I was going to say, you're cutting onions, aren't you?
I use safety goggles. Otherwise, my eyes will incinerate and burn. And
Mine
I'm
are
able to-
so bad.
like-
Even if like Derek's cutting them in the other room, my eyes start watering.
Wow.
It burns.
It's not fun.
It is straight up. I can't see. I cannot see.
Yeah.
That was almost my thumb.
But are you gonna be reading tonight?
No, maybe we'll see what happens.
Fair. I don't know what I'm gonna read tonight because I finished my 3rd book. I'm thinking. Hold on. I might read this tiny little novella.
Yeah.
That's a Tor.com and also for a video project called Burning Roses, but I don't know what it's about. So, but it's only a 3-hour audiobook, so like it'll take me 2 sprints.
Nice.
And the other one I probably work on is Skyward.
Yeah. Is that a tour title?
No,
It's the book is gonna get unhauled if I don't read it by my video on
that's the
the
Brandon Sanderson one. Right?
21st.
21st. Is it the hardcover?
No.
Okay, never mind. If it's the hardcover, I'll put return postage on it when I send you Siege Storm.
We'll just swap books next month.
No, wait, I'm bringing Siege Storm to you. That was the whole point.
Well, remember,
Just-
one
just
man's
swap.
trash is another man's treasure.
No,
I loved it. I just don't know how I haven't finished the rest of the series.
my thing is that like people didn't really like the 3rd book, so like I've been struggling to get through the first one because I'm like, what is the point?
Yeah. I feel like that's so hard because like my feelings on a book can like, especially if it's specifically if it's a book in a series, like my feelings on a book can change depending on how the last book goes. You know, because sometimes there's stuff that, especially upon a reread, there's stuff that I'll be like, oh.
Right. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. Like I'm gonna read it.
I mean, honestly, if you don't want to like, unhaul it, go ahead. You can always get it from the library. And if it's fantastic, I will let you know.
I mean, I have the Audible.
Like Skyward I loved Skyward. Mbot,
Yeah.
I love Mbot.
So I read it 2 years ago. I started reading it. Like got about 30% in, but it was right when we lost Zephyr, so like I did not have any brain space. So then I just put it aside, and then I read another like almost 100 pages last month, but didn't like get any farther into it.
Yeah.
So, we'll see. I'm really behind on comments. I'm so sorry. currently in between books, trying to decide what to read. Do you have options? We can help you.
Yeah, we can help you make decisions.
We can't make decisions for ourselves, but like we can help other people.
I can be very as long as you're not asking me for a recommendation.
Right. Hoping to start even though I knew the end. That's going to be a book for later this month because if I read it now, I would not be able to talk about it on a live show. Yes, but the 3 books is a little bit of there's like an asterisk there because I only had like an hour left of the audiobook of the first one on Friday morning.
Yeah.
And then we did the pledge.
I mean, one of mine was a 3-hour novella. So
right, yeah. Listen, doesn't matter. Still counts.
it was good. I really wish Audible just had all of the Murderbot Diaries in like one package so I could spend 1 credit and get all of them.
Yeah.
Like
I'm pretty sure if you're wanting to read them, they're all on Kindle Unlimited.
I listened to the first one as an audio. Like they're good enough. I think I'm gonna invest in buying all of them physically because I like them.
Yeah, I read the first one and I'm like, well, if I find the other ones on Pango, I'll probably pick them up. Kind of just chilling tonight. May not read. Been feeling blah for days.
Oh, that's not fun.
No.
Well, you can just hang out. That's the best way to do weekend sprints. Anyways. Definitely debated playing my Switch today, but with the last few days, I've just stayed reading.
Yeah.
You've had a rough couple of days, and if I were in your shoes, I wouldn't be reading because I can't read when I'm anxious. Finished my first book of March yesterday, and then also 2 today somehow. So same, awesome.
Oh, look what I picked up, by the way.
I need to get on that.
Ooh, yay!
Ooh.
Yeah, I look like an absolute tool at my Barnes and Noble because I looked at their new bestsellers and I'm like, okay, I don't see it here in the sci-fi fantasy section. I went back to the fantasy section in the science, which is continually shrinking because the manga is slowly taking over the entire bookstore.
Right.
So I went up to the desk and I was like, hey, I'm looking for this book. It's new. I don't know. Like, I'd like to get it. And she's like, oh, yeah, it's probably with the new books. And I was like, I looked there and I didn't see it. Because, like, it used to be, like, one side of the L was fiction. The other side of the L was nonfiction. Nope. They've had to move fantasy around to the other side.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like,
it's okay. I just clearly need more caffeine today.
she's like, I'm sorry you moved it on me. You're not allowed to do that.
Catching Fire is the best one. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
It's also, I think, shorter than the Hunger Games, so you can probably read faster. Less than 100 pages left in My Best Friend's Exorcism. Hoping to get that finished tonight. Nice. I have not read that one yet. Smartest thing I've seen. I'll be doing this now.
It's saving yourself a lot of agony, and they're only like, I don't know, like $3 in the hardware area, just like safety glasses.
Yeah,
but the goggles, not the glasses, because
you could also probably do like swim goggles.
Yeah, anything that just fully covers your eyes.
Yeah. Good book, Kimberly, but skip the Amazon Prime film of it. It was awful. I heard that one. Was
Which one?
Best Friend's Exorcism.
Oh.
It's very like
watched it, half bad
B-level horror.
I actually liked it.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it really campy?
It could feel campy. For me, it was more so like I'd never heard about this author. Like
so you hadn't read the book first?
No.
Maybe people that have read the book first didn't like it, but if you didn't know the source material, it was good.
Yeah, I like the soundtrack.
Nice. Yeah, it's very 80s inspired.
And the color grading was really good.
Yeah.
Well, if I remember correctly, like the book was very 80s inspired too. Like they made it look like an 80s cassette tape or something, or something like that.
Yes, Skyward by Brandon Sanderson.
I read it. I really liked it. But again, I read for characters, not for plot. So I can understand why some people who liked like where the plot was going in the first one may not have liked certain developments that I've heard happen in the plot in book 2.
Right.
So,
Right.
hey, Ro.
Hello, Ro. Probably still watch it with low expectations. Yeah. There you go. That's how you should go into any movie, honestly.
I feel like my kind of approach to movie adaptations is, did they capture the essence of this book? Like, did they figure out what the most important thing about this book was? And still, like Ella Enchanted, nothing like the book,
Right.
but they still managed to, it's still a good movie, and they still managed to capture like what the character was about it. So
it ended, and I said to my fiance, well, that's an hour and a half of my life I'm never getting back. I've said that about so many movies.
We've all said that about
Thor, great
Jill.
Hunger Games vlog today. That's in my watch later list. I'm so behind on BookTube.
me too. I mean, I'm less behind than I was.
I think it's gotten back to 100 videos. I need to go back and clear some old stuff out.
I'm slowly catching up.
100?
Yeah.
Oh, you only have 100 in your watch later?
I don't like having over 100.
Ooh, yeah.
If
You
they're
would
like if it gets to 100, then I'll usually go in and clear out like old, like several month old TBRs.
Yep.
Because like that's
Mhm.
not
Yeah.
relevant information anymore.
I have like over 200, and Alex has like 2,000.
That stresses me out.
You want to know how many I have currently?
I feel like at one time you had like 1,300 or something.
Nope. Shh. Don't care about you, bitch. Currently, I am at 3,009. No. Okay, I'm at 4,489.
Why?
When you just support so much.
Just because, like, I'll put. It's funny because I'll just put stuff on there if I'm like some of them are reference videos that I put on there and I watched and I haven't taken off.
I have different playlists for reference
Yeah.
videos I want to make, like video inspiration, like
Yeah.
those kind
And
of.
I do have. I've started making some of those playlists, but like it just depends. Like I have one now that's like watercolor and one that's D&D videos. But
Oh yeah, no, I have different playlists for everything. Like Watch Later is quite legitimately. I have not looked at these yet.
yeah, no, this is basically what happens is every day I go through my feed and I put everything that I haven't watched yet into the Watch Later, and then
Oh,
I
yeah.
try
Yeah, I
and
don't
watch
do
as
that
many
every
of those as possible.
I don't do that every day.
And I will forget about them. And it's nice because sometimes I'm not in the mood for BookTube, so I'll just scroll down till I've got like another video that isn't BookTube.
Yeah, I do the same thing.
So
I do the same thing. Hello. I have a few tour titles. Thinking about Hex by Thomas Old Huvelt. Ring Shout by P. I don't know how
Peter Jelly.
Thank you.
The jelly.
And
Yeah.
P. Jelly Clark. And Legends and Lattes by Travis Baldry. Nice. I've heard pretty good things about. Oh, I've heard good things about Legends and Lattes and Ring Shout, but I don't know about Hex.
Yeah.
But she's the one that she wants us to pick a book. She didn't.
Yes.
I'm like,
Yeah, no, I'm thinking about it. Okay. Legends and Lattes, I hear, is really good if you want something cozy. Hold on, let me.
yeah, if you need like a good palate cleanser and you're like maybe not in a great headspace, then Legends and Lattes is probably a good idea.
However, I am highly intrigued by Peter Jelly Clark because I have heard such good things about Master of Jin.
Yeah.
So,
I've heard really good things about Ring Shout too, and it's really short. So if it's something that like you want to finish tonight, that might be a good option. But I don't know anything about Hex, so I cannot help you there.
Can't help you with that one either.
I've been listening to my books, don't have the ability to focus on physically reading anyways. Yeah, no. Ring Shot is excellent and a quick read, but gory. Legends and Lattes is better if you want something to relax into. Yes, that's perfect.
Somewhere we fucked up.
After Percy Jackson and the Olympians, I was like, what? After finishing Percy Jackson yesterday, the movie missed so much stuff. Well, yeah,
It did. I love
like, wasn't the movie terrible? Like universally, everyone hated it.
Well,
The
here's
movie is absolute garbage.
here's the thing: if it had not been attached to Percy Jackson, if it had just been like a Disney movie about a kid who was a demigod, it's not a terrible movie. But because
Right.
they did such a bad job at adapting it, I'm just like, yeah, I can't. Like, I loved it, I enjoyed it, but it's not Percy Jackson.
Right.
So,
Right. Hope everything, everywhere, all at once wins tomorrow. I'm scared the voters won't vote for it. It's not a typical Oscar movie. It's true, but it did really well at the last award, so maybe. Loved Legends and Lattes. Yes, that is one on my TBR. Maybe next month because that'll be a good like Realmathon
Yeah.
palette cleanser. All right, well, that's the end of the comments. So, shall we start reading? I think we'll start with a 30 minutes sprint
Right.
and like kind of get us into the groove, and then we can go longer later.
Cool.
So, I will see you in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Welcome back, friends. I read about 25 pages, I think. I don't remember where I started. But I also was like doing links and stuff.
Nice.
So
I
but
finished the
I
vlog.
decided on Skyward.
Yay! I finished the vlog, started the one that has this book in it. And then I read some. I don't know how much I read. I'm fine.
That's not a tour title, is it?
It is. It's 14.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice. We had a couple of people join us. Hello, Bri. Sold on Legends and Lattes. There you go. The audio is only 7 hours, and Travis Baldry narrates it. I've heard the audiobook is really good. I'm just waiting for it from my library. I'm out of Audible credit.
Oh no.
Because I did any of the Spiffbo ones that had audiobooks. Scales and Sensibility was the only one that was not Audible.
Yeah.
Everything else has been Audible only.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense with them being self-published.
Yeah. Yeah.
Honestly, most of them don't even have audiobooks.
Yeah. I still have several credits left, even with the books that I just recently purchased.
Derek still has several credits left, so that's good because I just steal them from him.
Like I think I just got Don't Fear the Reaper. I got the one that Cal was suggesting, and I got The School for Good Mothers just recently. But I also am really bad at
Cal's
speaking.
login to get the one Cal was talking about.
I could have.
Screw Jeff Bezos.
True facts. Maybe I'll return that one. But here's the thing, though, is because like if James Marsters narrates it, I am probably going to want to own it myself
That's fair.
Because I like him as a narrator.
I try everything else before using an Audible credit.
Same. If I can get it somewhere else, I will.
Like
But
I'll even use a Libro credit before I have to go to Audible.
I don't have Libro yet. I should get
I
it.
just got it during Realmathon because that was because I was out of Audible credits and the group book only had I needed an audiobook for it.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only way I would have gotten it finished. Hello, Julie. Welcome. Hello. Just joining. We'll be continuing my read of Ace of Spades. That was a good book.
Very good book.
Part of me feels like I'm reading it too quickly, but I just reached 70%, and now I just do not want to put it down. I feel like once you got to that point,
There is
you
no
did
place.
not want to put it down. Made it to 91% of Evelyn Hardcastle. You're gonna finish this tonight. At 65% of The House in the Pines, and took a shower. Nice. We have 3 pages left. You should mute us. Okay, you did mute us. Read up to page 419. Nice. Everyone's being so productive. Got 19% into even though I knew the end, and I think I'm gonna really like it. I have very high hopes for this book. I just am scared that it's too short.
Oh yeah.
Because there's a lot. It's like a steampunk sapphic mystery romance. And I was like, there's a lot in that book that is all buzzwords, but in like 120 pages.
Oh,
How is
so
your
the
Chile
novella.
going, Michelle?
So Calvin pulled out like a bunch of stuff from the other room, and he's like, yeah, so this is all gonna be donated. I'm like, dude, I have like things in here, and he's like, so you're just gonna have to go through them. And I'm like,
Bro.
this is very hard because I'm looking at like 2T, 3T, like when Soren was like a little guy, and I'm like, I'm not okay. But we're also making chili, so
There you go. I'm sure that your house smells wonderful now. I love making chili because then your house just like smells like spicy and
it's very cozy.
Mm-hmm.
love it. Finished Down Among the Sticks and Bones, 4 stars, nice, and immediately started Beneath the Sugar Sky.
Nice.
That series I feel like is done really well when you binge the whole series because
Yeah.
it feels like a big like just one big novel
Yeah. like a collection of short stories almost that are connected.
Yeah. Like kind of, they're like, it just becomes like very episodic in one season of something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have 100 pages left of You Lucky Dog. It's so cheesy, but it's something I needed. Sometimes you need that. There you go. Just finished. What did you think of it? What rating are you gonna give it?
What was our reading again?
The Irregular Society of Witches.
Oh, okay.
So I think is what it's called.
I think I know which book you're talking about.
I can picture the cover just without
Yeah,
the
it's
words on
blue.
it.
It's got a couple of different fonts.
Yeah, it's like got some yellow font and some white font, and it's blue, and it kind of has like a Sabrina feel. Not Sabrina.
We'd be so helpful at the bookstore.
Yes.
Where are you going?
Reading Savage Lover. Nice.
Please pull up the grays outside, my dude. You're naked.
Where is your reading sitting at with this book, Brittany? Waiting for my coffee to arrive so I can read it. And there you go. Sitting on a 4-star. Nice. Have 51 minutes left, so I doubt that will change, but you never know. It's a novella. Yeah, it is a novella. Okay. I've seen this book a couple of times.
It's the
and I've almost
isn't
picked it
that
up.
the green one with
Yeah, with like
the
kind of looks like a
clock on it?
clock. Yeah, with like flowers.
Yes.
I've almost picked it up so many times. I can deal with 4-star. For me, 4-star is good. I've had so few 5 stars this year.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I've had one, I think.
I've had a lot of 3 stars.
Same.
It's so defeating.
Same. I feel like maybe 4.
Oh, the
I can
5
look
stars were all rereads.
Right.
But that's also coming off of a month where I had, hold on, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I had 4 5 stars in 5 5 stars in December.
Uh-huh.
So
I had
Like-
5 stars.
3
What were they?
well, 3 of my favorite books of the year were
3 in
I
January.
read in December.
Oh, The Collective. I forgot about The Collective.
Yeah.
It's like 5. Wait, where's my? I'm so confused. There's only 5. Oh, Lost in the Moment of Found. That's right. The Collective was a fun read and it was a good thriller, but like there's no way it's gonna end up on my best books of the year.
Yeah, no. Not every
Like I
five
liked
days.
what it did in the moment, but like it doesn't stick with you.
Yeah.
Loved it. Think it'll be 5 stars. Gave me Cerulean Sea vibes. Nice.
Nice.
Love cozy. Had a good amount of 5 stars, but also so many 2 stars. Yeah. I feel like the majority of my books have just been 3 stars this year. I've had actually 3.5. Haven't had a ton of 2 stars, but 11 3.5 stars and 12 4 stars. That's where the top of my bell curve. So, I mean, not like the worst, but like you're like, it's just not a perfect book yet.
Yeah.
Had hit my target pages for today, so I'm gonna call it a night. Good night.
Night.
But it makes me happy to know that this book is gonna be finished tomorrow. Wonderful.
Yay.
We got sprints happening tomorrow.
We do all day.
Yes.
Good night. Well, if you read Even Though I Knew the End and like it but want more, maybe definitely pick up The Midnight Bargain. That's really good to know. I didn't know it was in the same universe. I'm definitely going to be reading Even Though I Knew the End because it is the group book for Tor.comathon, so we'll have a live show for it at the end of the month.
Yep.
Which is why I'm reading it like towards the end of the month so that I remember it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be present at the sprint. So there we go. We'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
All right. Well, that's the end of the sprint of the comments. So
Nice.
shall we go to a 45-minute sprint?
Sure.
Okie dokie.
I am digging this audiobook.
Nice. I know. I think I'm gonna just like. I was trying to read along physically and listen to the audiobook, but I really want. I'm one row behind on my crochet, so I kind of just want to do that.
Nice.
All right.
All right. I'll see you in 45.
See ya.
My Bluetooth mouse decided to disconnect during that sprint.
Mine does it every single sprint.
Yeah, it's like 10 minutes of not using it, you're done.
Yeah, I'm taking a nap with
Exactly.
mood.
A mood. Okay, I read 42 pages and started making some dinner.
Nice.
Oh,
I'm making some shrimp and green beans.
I read. Hold on.
Oh, Brittany, you're so close. Just mute us. You can come back in a few minutes.
We'll have to wait for me to. There we go. Okay, I read 40 pages.
Nice.
Definitely not in 7 minutes, though.
You know, maybe.
I'm currently at I think 7 hours for the day.
Nice.
So that's not bad.
Right? I forgot to keep track, so I'm just being like, yeah, I'm doing the thing.
I mean, you finished 3 books so far.
Exactly.
Like
I'm
my
like,
time
I'm just casually doing this readathon. It's fine.
Yeah. My time read is I'm almost at 8 hours for the day.
Nice.
So
I found an entire box of paper from when I was in a graphic design class, and we made notebooks and notepads and stuff.
wow.
It's a lot. It's
That's
an entire box of just lined paper of different colors. And I was like, hell yeah.
That's fun.
Nice.
I had a couple people joining us. Hello, Amy, reading Amari and the Night Brothers. Loved that book. Haven't completed the series, but or continued on in the series rather. Managed to read 56 pages during the sprint, and let me tell you, I'm very nervous about how this book is going.
I remember that feeling.
Also, I really appreciate you putting the book in the parentheses. You don't have to, but I have the memory of a goldfish. So when it is there, then I can be like, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Going to finish and then head to bed. Good night, Brittany. I will see you bright and early in the morning, but not that early.
Yeah.
I'll see you on my channel. Showered and update your bullet journal. Nice. Are you going to read anything else for tonight, or are you done? About 2 chapters done. Nice. By the time I got my meds taken and I settled in, I read 3 pages. A, that's 3 pages you hadn't already read, and B, taking meds and getting ready and all that fun stuff is also being productive. So,
yeah.
Good job for self-care. A Catching Fire vlog soon-ish? Question mark.
The entirety of my night has been spent looking through things and trying to cope with the whole letting go of things, and because I used to live, my parents were not hoarders, but they had hoarder tendencies, and so some of that has been passed on to me.
Mm-hmm.
Because my mom is very conscientious about.
You might need it someday.
Or I could give it to so and so, and I have to be like, no, we're getting rid of it. Bye.
My mom was like that too, and I feel like I sometimes fall into those tendencies, but then I fall into the complete opposite, and I'm just I'm gonna throw everything away. And then the next week I'm like, I need to
the thing you throw away is the thing that you actually end up needing, and the stuff that you keep is the stuff you never need.
No, yeah. Fortunately, I moved so much in my younger years that I didn't want to keep moving the things, and I kind of had this rule of if I've moved it twice and haven't used it, it doesn't get to move a third time.
Well, and also I kept a couple. The only things I did really keep were I found some holiday cards and holiday stuff, And then my mom gave me some books that she had from when I was a baby. And so I was like, I'm not getting rid of those because I just know if I would feel the most guilt if I got rid of those.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I had 83% of my book just crocheting round and round. Nice.
Nice.
The thing that sucked the most was that I found an entire box of Christmas ornaments and like a majority of them were broken. So I was like, that's great. Love dealing with that. Luckily, none of them were like memento kind of things.
Yeah.
Were they the glass balls? Yeah, those are.
I had so many of those as a kid, and I don't know where they went, and I doubt my parents still have them. So
My mom has 100% gotten rid of ours because like the paint was chipping on the inside. She's got new ones now.
Well, we had gotten one, like, it was a thing that, like, my parents had gotten us each an ornament, like, every year.
My mom did that.
Like, as a kid. And then we had one that was, like, from my great-grandmother. And I don't know where any of those are.
Yeah. Yeah, my mom does that. I'm just like, none of these match any sort of theme. And I feel like I would be the type of person that does a themed tree.
That's kind of, like, that was my excuse to be able to, like, go into, like, full aesthetic. Because I'm like, well, I don't have any of the sentimental ornaments, so I can just buy ones that like look good.
So,
got to page 42 of Beneath the Sugar Sky and calling it a night. Good night.
Nice.
Probably see you tomorrow, maybe.
Yep. I'm just not a big fan. I just am not a big fan of the effort that it takes to decorate for Christmas. I don't like. It's one of those things that I loved it as a kid. Now I don't care.
I absolutely love decorating for Christmas. I do not like taking it down in January.
Who does?
Well, but like that is usually like signals the seasonal depression.
Mm-hmm.
Like when the house like becomes empty again after you've had a like lights and tree in your house for 2 months. Or a month and a half, I guess.
So what I'm hearing is that instead of taking it down in January, you just swap out the ornaments.
Just keep it up year round.
Valentine's Day, and you don't take it down till March.
There you go.
I think I found the cure to seasonal depression.
There you go. Yes, there are sprints.
There are.
Hold on. So we're starting on Brittany's channel at 5 a.m. Eastern Time.
Mm-hmm.
Very early in the morning. Then we will move to mine at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Then we will move to Margaret at
3 p.m. Eastern
time.
And then Callie's like 7, I think, 6 or 7.
Yeah, and then Cal is doing, so we're doing a ton of sprints.
And Brittany's are scheduled, so before I go to sleep tonight, I will go ahead and
so are mine. I did mine during the first sprint. So you have access to that too.
Cool. Yes, no, I saw it at 3 p.m. Was like, okay, I'll post this closer to sprint so no one forgets.
No, but I have like tomorrow's are now.
Oh,
scheduled.
for tomorrow's. Yes.
Yes. Tomorrow's are scheduled now.
Yeah.
Didn't read that sprint, fed my cat, did some tidying, all productive things. I always tell myself that the money I pay for it is rent. I'll pay for the time I owned it. There we go. I'm like, I can't read today.
That's really interesting.
Yeah. So it's not a waste of money to get something out of my life house. That's a good way of putting it.
I think the hardest thing for me is like clothes right now because I have a whole lot of clothes that I like and I don't want to get rid of, but I don't ever wear them anymore.
Is this fake truck?
Because I'm either at work or I'm home.
You could do that thing where you put it on a hanger and put the hanger backwards. And if after 6 months or a year or whatever, like time frame you give yourself, if you haven't worn it, like when you wear it, then you'll put it back on the correct way.
Here's the thing. I don't like, I have a whole bunch of stuff like I don't want to get rid of because it's some of my favorite pieces.
Oh yeah.
I just don't have anywhere to wear them anymore.
Even if it's just that you're wearing it like to film and stuff.
Yeah. I do have those shirts get some use, but like I have dresses and stuff that I used to wear to church that I absolutely adore. I'm not going to church. And I can't
wear them for
work.
videos.
Yeah.
So.
Wear them for video.
Because I think someone once told me that Kayla from Books and Lala is like she does the whole color theory with her thumbnails. Maybe that's something you could do.
Yeah.
I do try to think about like what the most likely background color for my thumbnail will be. Like, try not to wear a blue shirt if I know it's going to be blue.
Yeah. Well, I've actually taken the colors out of my like per month. Like, I've been doing it for years, and my first 24 hours like views are so much higher.
Doing no color or
doing not like a specific color.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. But essentially just kind of doing more of a like color scheme and like what I'm wearing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, will what I'm wearing match the video before? But yeah, I don't have monthly colors anymore.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I did it mostly because there was a month that in Canva I couldn't find the color that I really wanted. And then I was like, maybe I just tried not doing it.
That's funny.
Then you have to decorate for Valentine's, then Easter, spring. Yeah. But then that requires like going out and getting stuff. Plus, I think Valentine's decor is like really super cheesy.
I got rid of all of my Easter decor because I'm like, well, I'm not Catholic.
Right. I'm like, I don't really celebrate Easter. I don't even get an extra day off work because it's always on a Sunday.
Yep.
We just make
the witch in me is like, no.
Yeah. I just get excited because it's usually the first time that we like start grilling or like using the smoker.
Yeah.
So that it's just like it's good Sunday food that week.
I think today was one of the first days in like weeks that I was like, yeah, we're happy because it's only like it's 32 degrees outside and it is sunny.
Right?
Versus blizzard.
We got to, I think, like 47 today. And I was like, I walked out in like this tiny little cardigan thing.
I walked out in my flannel and I was like, this is kind of cold, but I don't really care.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I can just wear my tennis shoes. I don't have to wear my boots. Like, of course, next week I think it's supposed to snow.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's going to be like next week. I don't really want to know.
I think my mouse is dying.
Probably depressing.
That is sad. I actually did exactly that, but my Valen tree is coming down tomorrow to begin spring cleaning. Yeah, see, but now it's like time. Like, it's sunny outside. You can, like, get some of that.
Yeah.
The high is on Wednesday at 37 degrees.
Ooh. I hate this black coffee I'm drinking right now. I need the energy.
That's so funny.
This is a mood. This is a mood. My mouse died. I don't really get seasonal decor. I barely even decorate for Christmas. I actually probably go more out for Halloween and spooky season because that's like the beginning of it all. And then that just kind of transitions into Christmas.
I have an entire box of Halloween decor.
I do too. I got a lot because like this year I actually like finally had the funds to be like, I can actually spend a little bit of money for spooky season decor.
Nice.
So I got a bunch.
My hair is driving me nuts.
Yay, you finished.
Yay!
Was it indeed 4 stars? I just do pastels and buddies and chicks and flowers. Yeah. Love to decorate inside. See, I can't decorate really outside of this office anyways because the dogs will destroy it. like somehow we Schmidt didn't take down the Christmas tree this year.
That's really surprising considering that he is a retriever.
And he was a puppy.
And a mouthy.
Yeah, well, I mean, the water bottle works really well.
Oh, the water bottles are always such a good toy.
I just squirted him with the water bottle a couple times, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm not going close to that thing again."
My mom put up Soren's artwork. That's about as decorative as the house gets.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, that would probably be on account of us Americans making such a big deal about it.
It's all consumerism, let's be honest.
Yeah.
But also, Halloween in Australia is springtime.
Yeah, that is also true.
So like it doesn't 4 stars. Now heading to bed to sleep before the day of sprints tomorrow. Good night.
Good night.
And this Brittany is going to be doing sprints
Yes.
first thing tomorrow morning. So click on her channel and then you can hit the notification to remind you. I also think Easter decor hasn't taken off here because Sodom. See, same thing. Like that also doesn't make. You should just do pumpkins for Easter.
Do it backwards and bunnies for Halloween.
No, but listen, ghosty bunnies, skeleton bunnies.
You couldn't handle the amount of cute.
That would be adorable. I don't know how Easter would work with the spooky. Instead of carving pumpkins, you carve eggs. I don't really know.
You want to just fish a couple bowls?
I don't know.
I feel like that would probably not go as well as carving pumpkins just because they don't last as long.
No, they smell bad really fast.
Yeah, they smell bad from the get-go.
But you could do white pumpkins. Like you could carve white pumpkins. So
Yeah.
then they're like still are in the like pastel.
But would they be in season?
There you go. Probably not. Probably not.
Yeah.
But hey, there you go. No, we were talking about it because Derek's sister lives in Brazil, and they don't carve pumpkins down there because they don't really have pumpkins that you can carve. Like the ones that they have are small and like really dense.
Mhm.
So you don't carve those.
That's a cooking pumpkin.
Yeah, exactly.
Them's for eating.
Yeah, exactly. That's a stew pumpkin.
Yep.
All right, we are at the end of the comments. So let's
Now,
go back to another sprint so that I can go finish helping make dinner.
cool. I'm almost done with my second row.
We're done with chili.
That's so many more rows than 2.
I mean, it's two.
That looks
Okay, my
so
second.
good.
Yeah, okay, it's way more rows than 2, but the second book
Gotcha.
because I'm doing a row. I'm doing a row for every 100 pages.
What if
Like
it's like 250 pages?
if it's 250, then I round down.
Gotcha.
If it's 270 or 80, I round up. Like there's one book that was like 304. I'm like, I'm doing 300 page, three
Right,
rows
yeah.
of that. And I've got one that's like 290. I was like, that's gonna get to the next one.
That makes sense. So it kind of all rounds out.
But like the way I was going, I was not going to have a full blanket by the end of the year unless a miracle happens.
Listen, Realmathon is a thing.
True, but like I will have. at
You're
most-
gonna regret this because this summer you're gonna just go on a spree of like reading 30 books or something.
Here's the thing: February, March, and April typically are the like. I think the most book I've ever read is like 20 in July later in the year. So typically, when we get to the end of the year, that's when like I have the 3, 4, and 5 book months.
Yeah, but watch you end up like hyper focusing on something. You'll like binge an entire series or something.
Go through an entire manga series.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, well, we're ending this in July.
All right, I will see you in 45 minutes.
See you in 45.
I get to meet your Welcome back. I read 35 pages and ate dinner.
Nice.
Also, Michelle had to head off, but
Okay.
she's linked down below.
Cool. I read some pages.
Good job.
I did read some pages.
Good job.
We've been bitten by a snake, I'm pretty sure.
Oh no.
It's fine.
We were joined by a couple of people. Sherry just joining in and reading an arc of yours truly by Abby Jimenez. You'll have to let me know how you're thinking of this or what you're thinking of it. I think I have an arc of this, or I have an email that they sent me of this.
Let's see. That one I read 12 plus 14. I read 26 pages that time.
Nice.
I'm on page 194. I think this one will be done by the end of the weekend too.
Love that.
I love it for me.
Cal is back. Scream 6 was very good.
Nice.
Just finished the last 70 pages of Ace of Spades. I think I'm gonna give it 4.5 stars. Nice. Excuse me. Also, thankfully, it didn't end how I was anticipating. I was expecting to be a sobbing mess, but I'm happy to report that my mental stability is relatively intact. I feel like I had a similar feel to this, like where I thought it was going one way and it was gonna like be devastating, and then it wasn't.
Yeah.
18 pages. Put some lunch on and made some coffee. Finally waking up. Nice.
That's how Sundays be.
Coffee is important. Started my next Era's book, a Buffy comic. Cal, are you joining us tonight? The link is in the group chat. Just FYI, if you want it.
If you wanna come say hi.
You want to come hang out with us?
If you think we're cool.
Good night, Andy.
Yeah, eating on weekends is so hard. I get caught up in something and then it's like 2 p.m. and I'm like, oh, I haven't eaten yet.
Yeah. Whereas during the week, like it's a really like I always take my lunch break because it's a good like break between like staring at a computer all day.
Yeah, like I am looking forward to my lunch break, but at home it gets in the way of work.
Right. Didn't read tons. Watching TV with Sam.
Nice.
Hello, Cal.
Hello.
Tell me twice.
I'm glad you think we're cool.
I do.
Eragon has a new book coming out. Thoughts? I heard about this the other day. Derek,
what?
Conflicted.
No. Wow.
Oh yeah, it's the Murtagh book.
Yeah.
Not one of the original brooding sad redemption arc boys of my youth.
I wonder like how different it will be because like obviously like his writing has changed drastically since he was
I really liked
a teenager.
It looks like they hired a real artist for this one too.
What a concept.
I really liked his sci-fi. So
To Sleep in a Sea of Stars.
yeah, I liked it. I thought it was really good.
That one is just staring at me because
It's very long, so you have to commit
so
yourself.
big.
Yeah.
And I know that it info dumps quite a bit.
Yeah.
It does. Yeah.
Info dump is his thing. Like he got.
Just as like a recommendation, if you do like reread the Eragon books, do not listen to them on audio.
Oh, interesting. Why?
Because
how I listen to
Kira's
them.
voice sounds like Grover from Sesame Street.
I remember that.
Okay. See, I read them physically, so wow.
I read them in high school, but then I think it was when Derek and I, like when we first started dating, we went down to Phoenix on a road trip and we're like, let's listen to Eragon books. And it was so bad.
I remember this.
Wow.
I don't remember. I remember that. I thought it was annoying, but I quite frequently push past annoying voices in audio.
No, it's so bad.
So I remember not giving a shit about Aragon at all, or his girlfriend, and caring so deeply about Murtaugh and the cousin. Like, so deeply about those two characters.
Right?
Yeah. I never
I
finished
really
the
thought
series.
Aragon was just like a spoiled little.
I was like, okay, chosen one, whatever, shut up.
Yeah.
Murtaugh, though!
That's so funny.
I really was just there for the dragon.
I need to reread it because it's been like by the time I got around to where I was like, okay, fine, I'll read Inheritance. It had been so long. Well, by the time I got to read Brissinger, it had been so long since I'd read Eldest, I didn't remember anything, and I was like, I have to reread all of these before I read book 4. And then
What does this sound like it's building up to?
I don't remember anything, my friend.
This sounds like it's building up to we all have to reread it together.
Oh God. I mean, I
Before
do
the
need
next
to reread them.
Here's the thing. Now that I know it's about Murtaugh, you know I'm gonna have to read that. Like,
yeah, obviously.
I haven't read those since I was probably 12. Like, I was so
I was
young.
16 when Eldest came out, I think.
Yeah, I
was
can't remember when it would had to have been.
Aragon came out
Like I was still in high school, I think.
in
Yeah.
okay, wait.
Because I still had friends that I hung out with regularly.
It came out.
I guess we are not friends, Gal.
Sorry, I still had friends that I was at their houses
Margaret
regularly.
just said I still had friends that I hung out with, so I must have been in high school.
No, regularly. Okay, so the thing you have to understand is like the friends that I had in high school, like I was at their house almost at least 3 or 4 times a week. So like I didn't do that past probably college.
Because adults don't do that.
Yeah.
Who the fuck has the time to go hang
Like
out
I
with their
literally
friends?
would just go over to their house and we'd just read.
Yeah, but nobody has the time for that anymore. It's
Nor
not.
does anyone really want to do that.
God, no. I love you guys so much, but if you lived across the street from me, I'd be like, no,
We'd
like,
still
we're
be
still
doing
gonna hang
this.
out virtually.
We
We're
will
still
still be
hanging out
doing this.
virtually. Like, I'm not every day, but like, I still couldn't see somebody in person 4 times a week. No,
Right.
Oh,
Like that's
God.
for my partners and no one else.
That's for my
sometimes-
dogs, man. That's
And I was
like,
just saying, sometimes not. I'm kidding.
I mean, I feel like if we did live nearby, Brianna would at least be doing retrieving with you.
I would. I would.
Brianna,
Like,
I
we
mean,
would
that's-
be seeing Brianna like
Brianna,
3 or
I think
4 times
Cal
a
and
week.
I actually probably
Fine.
would still hang out every day, but we'd be doing like training stuff.
that's
Yeah.
even so different though. Of like, okay, let's go train dogs for an hour, and then like,
And I just be like showing
Yeah.
up randomly, like, "Hey, hi, I've come to pet the dogs."
You
Yeah.
accidentally posted in the group chat where you were gonna be.
so here I am with my
Here I am.
Schnauzer.
Swooning over yours truly. It's so cute. So far, 20% into it. That's really good to know because I didn't like her. Well, I didn't even try to read her first one. I think it was her first one.
Who's the author?
Abby Jimenez.
Ah, okay.
Her first one, like really heavy-handedly dealt not greatly with infertility and miscarriage.
Mm-hmm.
Away from that one. And then I really liked Part of Your World, so
Yeah.
good to know that this one is good. Finish The House in the Pines. Not sure what I'm going to score it. I need to ponder. It's too late to rate books.
That is true. That is true.
I need to see what I want to read.
Murderbot Diaries yet?
What?
We were talking about this Never mind, Cal. I had a thought. We already talked about it though.
Brianna's read it.
I've read the first one.
I know. I was just gonna say I think you would like them, Cal.
I don't.
You know what?
I actually
even my
don't.
friend that's like not from even from my master's degree texting me. He's like, "Have you read this? You should." So I know.
I don't know if you would because it's kind of whimsical.
Oh.
It's pretty hardcore sci-fi.
I know it's definitely hardcore sci-fi, but it's like character-driven, grumpy robot. That's the point of the book.
Hmm.
Yes, but that's not whimsical. That's more like it's cozy sci-fi.
Yeah, cozy
adjacent.
would be the better word.
Yeah, it's cozy sci-fi adjacent, but it's still like in the technicalities of the sci-fi, she did it so well.
Yeah, no, I agree.
There's not a single point where the
I
information.
agree. I just think that Cal would think that the character is stupid.
I do feel that way about most things.
And especially because it's in first person, you're gonna be like, can I move on with it? Let's go.
I do
I
feel
mean-
like first person's exhausting because I'm like, I've had enough of you.
Like, I don't know. I
don't even like being in my own
his head for
first
150
person, okay?
pages. I don't know.
He's obsessed with the show, asexual, just wants to be left alone. I love him.
Fair.
Like, I don't
know. I would be curious to see what you thought of it because I think it would either be a love it or loathe it. There would be like it would not be a 3-star
Ooh.
read.
Okay. I that's an interesting proposition.
Like you would either love the aspects of that, like the quirkiness, and then also the sci-fi world building, or you would be so annoyed by this character.
I mean, it is kind of funny that it's like, oh, this is just a normal, regular job. Everything's fine. And then it was like, oh, no, we are in danger. I have to actually do my job. Darn.
Yes, Murderbot.
Yes.
Sorry.
I also think it helps that it's like, it's a novella of this guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I totally like, I don't know if like his attitude, like reading from his perspective, would be something that you'd want for a whole novel, but also he is very neurodivergent. I was like, some of this just makes sense.
That's true. Yeah. I'm curious what book 6 is going to be if it's first person in his head then, because that's a full length novel.
Oh, interesting.
There's five novellas and then
Five novellas.
and then they're writing. There's a new one
That's
coming
a
out.
lot of
Like
first
it's-
person.
Yeah, it's funny.
Well, I don't know
because
if it's the same murder. Maybe it's a different murder.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
A new murder bots.
I don't know.
I mean,
I only saw the
one-
movie and need to read Aragon.
Oh, the
Don't do
movie's
it on audio.
so bad. Oh boy.
the movie was the first half. Like they knew what they were doing. They nailed it. And then there was that stupid montage, and everything that came after was.
I heard they were going to redo it. As
They-
That'd be great.
possibly a mini series.
That's done dirty.
I think they said something about it as a mini
In
series.
June 2021, Paolini tweeted #Aragon remake in an effort to get Disney, the intellectual property right holders, to revamp the book series into a Disney Plus show. Within hours, the hashtag began a trend. On July 25th, 2022, Variety reported that a live-action television series adaptation of Aragon was in early development for Disney
There we go.
Plus, with Paolini.
So it might get
serving-
announced next year.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, I feel like he has actually wised
This is
up to
fair.
like how to do. That I get that.
Yeah.
I was, just to put it out there, 6 when the first Aragon book came out, and
When did the first Aragon book come out?
2003.
Yeah, I was in high school.
So I was
I was a sophomore.
13. Yeah. I don't think I read them until high school.
No, I think I read them around the time that they came out because Paolini was homeschooled, so it was really big in our circles.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So maybe it was 8th grade.
So.
Yeah, that was one of the safe books.
And then people, and then I remember that was like started this big debate between the series that why it was okay to read Aragon and like Lord of the Rings and those wizards, but not the series that shall not be named.
Because the Christians were just preventing you from reading turf works. Like this.
That
whole
was the
thing-
same. That was the same argument with like Narnia versus
Yeah.
that other series.
Like, in Narnia, the witch was the bad guy. In that other series, witches are like it's normal, and you don't want your kids to wanting to be a little witch. And I'm like, Bible.
I love
And
how
look at that, we
full
still
circle,
turned
and
into
now
them.
we all hate Harry Potter.
And we still turned into witches.
Yeah.
Look how occasionally the Christians are right.
Basically,
Just for
there
the wrong
was a loop because I started out very anti Harry Potter, became very into being Ravenclaw, and then ended up.
Oh,
We went full
always loved
circle
it.
for a whole different reason.
Yeah.
As a Scottish family, that's a proud Scottish family. We like the whole family was into it. Like we regularly call my grandpa Dobby, the house elf. Like it was like a joke, and now it's just like my grandpa's like, I don't get it. Why don't you like it anymore? And I'm like,
Oh,
Grandpa,
no.
you're 93, so I'm not gonna try to explain Twitter and stuff. But
You're like, yeah.
she's a bad person, Grandpa.
The author is not great.
And he's, but you know, he's like, he's one of those people. He's very thoughtful. He's very smart. And like when he and I would have like big arguments about like history and African history, and then he's someone who would go read like 3 books and be like, oh, you know what? You're actually right. I did my own research and you're right. But I just think that he's like not willing to necessarily go discover gender theory.
Yeah, well,
I
and
think
it's like
that's
also
one of
just
the
like
he needs to lead him, like needs to be led by him.
When he's 93, he's just a 93-year-old Scottish man that really loves this series, and I'm like, I'll forgive you. My cousins who are my generation, not forgiven.
Yeah. It's
well,
one of-
also your 93-year-old grandpa is probably not buying merch and stuff.
No, God, no.
Yeah.
He
Like,
wouldn't
that's
even
where,
buy
like,
the movie. He just is the book. He just likes the books.
For
Right?
people who are not content creators, like that's the biggest thing is spending money.
Money on the
Yeah.
he's
On
not
stuff
buying
that's like-
Hogwarts Legacy and playing it.
Right.
Yeah, he's
Like obviously as content creators we have to go one step further and like not broadcast
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, that's it. That's one of those things that like you have to sit down. Will I be promoting this person's work in the way that I am currently presenting it? And it's like,
Right.
like I still have some of my stuff that has like my owls TBRs and stuff up. I'm like, I'm not ashamed of the fact that I was into it. I'm just not
No,
gonna
and I don't think
it on my
anyone should-
channel anymore.
Yeah, and, like well and
How
obviously
could you
like
have known?
everyone kind of knows like okay, at this point was when she started being
Yeah.
public about being a problem.
Yeah, I'm reading Ari
So
Shaw.
it would
book
be
three.
bad if we had it up now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
I
reading
agree. I don't
her-
think anyone needs to feel shame for liking it when they were a kid.
Like
Like-
I will be 100% honest. I unsubscribed from somebody the other day because they've consistently had their Harry Potter pop Funkos on a shelf straight in view.
And that just feels to me like a small hey, I don't care about trans viewers like
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's either a this is my subtle way of actually still being like, yeah, I still support this franchise, or it's that like you just don't care.
yeah.
Yeah.
Both are bad.
Both suck. Yeah.
Both are very bad.
But I don't think
Especially
like,
because
people who
everyone has
loved
been
it,
so vocal about it.
Yeah.
people who loved it like I get obviously why, right? Like obviously I get why I loved it.
Yeah. Well, I still have all of my merch. I haven't gotten rid of most of it. I've gotten rid of socks and stuff. I'm gonna save some of it and see if I can sell it later for lots of money.
There you go.
And then like I kept some of I had a couple of pops, but they were animals and they already fit themes for things that I like. Like the owl was already associated with my Percy Jackson shelf anyways.
Yeah. Who told
Honestly,
that
if
bitch
someone
to
didn't
get
watch
owls
Percy or
from
didn't
Athena?
read Percy Jackson, they would just assume that the owl was in Percy
Exactly. It is one of the things I was like, I really never thought of this as it's staying, and then I have a dragon because he's cute, but he's
Yeah,
also not on screen. So,
I honestly just can't. I feel like it's like I don't know. I've watched a lot of do you know Jessie Gender, the YouTuber?
yes.
I just feel like her stuff, like I watched a lot of her stuff. I've like watched it and cried, like her Harry Potter videos, and it's
Yeah.
just like it just makes it honestly it makes me scared. Like,
She has very nuanced.
yeah,
thought,
she does,
yeah.
but just like in general, like the way Harry Potter is being used as like a hate thing now is like
Yeah.
frightening to me. And it's so it's just
Did
like
you see some of the stuff that was in the video game that just about like the anti-Semitism? Like
Yeah.
beyond the fact that like
I
someone typed in that item description and was like, yeah, this is a good idea.
right, and that's the thing. It's like this is something that we all read and was such a part of our popular culture, and there were values in there that were being propagated to us that we don't even
Yeah.
like, realize.
And
And
apparently supposedly she went even harder on the anti-Semitic tropes than what is already baked into like the mythology. Like there's stuff about goblins that's baked in
Yeah,
that is anti-Semitic, just because they are a fantasy creature, and a lot of fantasy creatures end up being anti-Semitic because of the time that they were created.
Vampires too. Yeah.
Vampires, dwarves. Trying to think of something else, but I can't remember what the other one was.
This is like a lot of people end up doing this, and I feel like this is so like it's icky on J.K. Rowling's part that she like first off that name is already like bad. It's like about like this person was it conversion therapy? Was like they were the founder of conversion therapy, which is like, you know, a choice for her to choose this name.
It's like, why? Like, at what point did she decide that this was going to be like her fucking hill to die on?
Yeah.
Margaret, you're muted.
No, I'm not. I'm counting quietly to myself.
She did this before too.
You're really on it too. I figured you guys don't want to hear me going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But I feel like a lot of people don't even put 2 and 2 together because there's nothing on the cover that says
and like
that they're connected.
If she had not chosen this name, I get wanting to have like a career that's not associated with this really popular children's series, but like
I agree, and I honestly think that it makes sense for people writing in 2 different genres.
Yeah,
to have 2 different
pen names usually happen,
or different age categories.
But this is a problem.
B. Schwab is a great example.
Yeah, but even that, like you can tell it's the same person.
Yeah,
like
but
why didn't she do Robert Rowling? Robert Rowling would actually be a wonderful thriller author name.
Just use her fucking name, right? Like Joanne, whatever.
Yeah.
Jezebel, Juniper Jones.
Out of all the names, right? Like there are a million names to use. Yeah.
And what a coincidence that she just ended up
using that one.
Yeah.
There was a point where I could be like, listen, I can't tell anyone how to handle their trauma. But ma'am, you've started making this like you are actively trying to harm people.
Just doesn't have anything.
That's not like she doesn't know. I'm sorry. It's it's a sob story.
It's a sob story.
Being sexually assaulted by a cis straight man has nothing to do with queer people. Nothing.
I understand that.
There you go. Why didn't we just keep Mickey Mouse? Yeah. Absolutely.
Wow, Mickey's really a murderer this year.
Yes.
You want to do a 45-minute sprint?
Sure.
Okay. How are you guys feeling tired-wise?
I'm itchy.
Same, Bryce. I didn't enjoy the books as much. Like I had Percy Jackson.
I never read them as a kid, so I was never that attached.
Yeah, same thing. I liked the fandom more and the fan fiction more than I really liked the books personally.
I was raised on them as like a family activity. I never got into the fan fiction scene and was very confused when I learned what some of the ships were later. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, that's weird.
Now we're gonna read. All right, I'll see you in 45.
All right, see you.
Hello.
I'm not tired, I swear.
I was gonna say, are we done for the night?
No.
That looks very not tired, Cal. So very not tired.
Yeah.
I was thinking that might feel like that might be our last sprint.
Oh, good. 'Cause I can't read anymore. I have no idea what's happening.
Even though you're reading a graphic novel.
Yep, that is the graphic novel of the show I'm also watching. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Mallory, I am
That
sorry.
was it.
I think you did. We were thinking about doing one more, but I think everyone is tired after that one.
Yeah.
Well, we have
All that.
sprints tomorrow morning too.
Yeah, it sprints tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. Eastern time. I read 19 pages that time.
Nice. I read 38 pages, and I've got a good chunk into Skyward.
I'm
Nice.
not sure because I wasn't interested.
I didn't hear anything that Cal just said.
Me neither. Well, I didn't understand it.
I mean, I heard it. I did not
Heard
understand what any of those words meant.
I was bored. I don't know. I got like halfway through, maybe a bit more.
Mhm.
Nice.
Nice.
You could probably still finish that tonight after sprints.
I won't though. But yeah,
Fair enough.
I feel like I'm just gonna take off my socks and go to sleep.
Sounds like a good plan.
That sounds like a plan.
Just joined. I'm so sorry. I should have put the last sprint banner on. Joined 60% of Beast by Jenica Snow. Beauty and the Beast retelling, but the Beast doesn't turn into the prince with smut. That sounds like a wonderful time.
I like that.
Right? I'm like, 35 pages. Brittany from
Brittany.
Brittany Loves Reading is going to be doing the first ones at 5 a.m. Eastern
5
time.
a.m. If you go to Era's Readathon on Twitter, it'll have, I'm going to put the link on there, and I'm also going to put it, if you're in the Discord, I will put it in the Discord for my
You could
channel.
also just link it here too, because you're a
Oh.
mod and you could do that.
Oh, I could do that.
Why don't you do that? While we continue talking.
Here is the problem. I don't know if I can, well, I can probably get to YouTube. Hold on.
I mean, I guess I can find it, but
Yeah, you keep talking. I'll see if, I mean, even if it's not my YouTube, because I don't remember which YouTube, it should be my YouTube though. This computer is so old.
just watched videos. Yeah. Same. Do you want me to find it?
No, I got it.
Okay.
It is in fact my account.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. But yes, Brittany's gonna do them at 5, and then I'll do them at time zones 10 a.m. Eastern time. And then Margaret, and then Cal. We're just gonna do a whole nother day of this.
Yeah, the whole
Also-
other day.
Also, say hi to Derek.
Hi, Derek.
Hi there.
I'm awake.
Hold on.
he was like, come hang out with me. I was like, come hang out with me.
Yeah.
I was like, there's a chair right there.
Oh, my dumb ass clicked away from your video to get what I site. There you are.
All right. Well, do you guys have anything other than sprints that you would like to plug?
At some point, I'll have a TBR up.
Have you filmed it?
I did film
You
it.
did film it, yeah.
I've been editing it for a week and a half. All right, there we go.
Thank you.
Link is in the.
Thank you so much. Okay, so this is the one for tomorrow morning.
That's the one for tomorrow morning.
All right. Well, thank you guys for joining, and we will see you tomorrow.
Yes.